Good evening, Crabs fans around the world and around the block listening on the World Wide Web and on the radio. Crabs baseball is on the air. Benjamin Schaefer and Mitchell Manja here. Excited to bring you all the action tonight as the Crabs take on the, what are they called? The Express, but they're something else. They're the
Athletic Edge Express.
Athletic Edge Express. It's a long, complicated name. Should be a great night for baseball, though. It's a beautiful day in the ballpark. First of a two-game midweek series. This is the final week of the 80th season of Crabs baseball, so if you haven't come out to the park so far, this is your last chance this week.
Yeah, if you got time, there's plenty of seats tonight. You could come enjoy some baseball.
There's a lot of room tonight. No band tonight, and a lot of people didn't know we were playing, I think, because it wasn't on the schedule. So that's because we were expecting to be in the they're not really playoffs, I guess, in the championship series.
Yeah.
And we didn't make it this year, unfortunately, and so instead we're playing here at home. But it's still nice to be home and have a nice team come in. We had some good times with this team earlier this season, and you may remember the starting pitcher for the Express. What's his first name?
Luke Dillon.
Luke Dillon was the one who pitched over 140 pitches, and then in like the 8th inning, his pitcher came out to take him out, and he sent him back to the dugout. So it'd be exciting to have Dillon on the mound. Here's the national anthem. Looks like the Crabs staff is going to sing it. Well, it turns out you folks probably can't hear that, but it's the Crabgrass red shirt staff who do a great job here at the ballpark singing the national anthem. Crabs had a tough weekend series, losing 3 games to the visiting California Tigers, and Sunday afternoon, a devastating 12-1 loss. So tough weekend for the Crabs. They're trying to come back tonight against the Athletic Express, and then they finish out the season with, we'll have to figure out who that is, but it's a team from the Bay Area is coming up over the weekend. So the days are dwindling here for Crabs baseball. All right, that was your national anthem.
I'm not sure if that was it was definitely a memorable performance.
Yeah, I think that's a way to put it, memorable. And it's better than that canned version that we have on the PA, you know, when the band's not here. And now they're taking a group photo. Shall we give the folks the lineups for the opposing teams?
I suppose we could do that for first game, the 2-game series, as you mentioned, Benjamin, the Athletic Edge Express, managed by Jeff England. Leading off, the center fielder, Jelani Mason. Playing catcher, batting second, wears number 2, Cam Duran. Shortstop, number 8, Joe Brown. He bats third. Cleanup man, Derek Bartram in right field, batting fourth. Second baseman, Kishno Kircher, bats fifth. In the 6th spot, Mario Zarco, third baseman. Number 7 is going to be the designated hitter, Kalen Clemens. First baseman, Lars Christensen, bats 8th. And rounding out the lineup, the left fielder, Clay DeMars. In the 9th spot, the pitcher for tonight, as aforementioned, Luke Dillon. We'll see how many pitches he's going to throw tonight.
All right, thanks for our Crabs. Jet Ruby leads it off. He'll be the DH. Antonio Avila in center field bats second. Billy Ham at first base bats third. Javi Felix will be at third base. Good to see him back in the lineup after he got hurt over the weekend. He'll be the cleanup hitter. Jihee Lee in right field bats fifth. Ethan Rivera will catch him, bats sixth. Keone Coloma in left field bats seventh. Max Farfan will be the shortstop. He'll bat eighth. P. Rogers.
Parker Rogers.
Parker Rogers, thank you. Will be at second, and he'll bat ninth. And Logan Solomon on the mound for the Crabs.
Statistics for Logan Solomon. He's 1 for 2, batting .500 with a double. And, those are batting statistics. He's always at the top of the sheet there. 1 for 2 with a walk. So, see, probably won't get any at-bats tonight. But Solomon on the mound this year. making his 9th start of the summer, 34 innings pitched. He's given up 20 runs, only 14 of those have been earned. He's allowed 21 walks and struck out a team-high 46 batters. So leads the team in strikeouts, also leads the team in walks. And talking with pitching coach Eric Giaccone pregame, it's if Solomon's got the fastball going, he's lights out, and it's about that fastball command. So he said expect to see first couple innings a fastball heavy dose of pitches here from Solomon, and kind of see where it goes. Because if he's able to keep the fastball for a good 5-6 innings, you know, opposing batters are gonna have a very tough time getting going against him.
It's all about location, right? Here's Mason to lead it off, left-handed hitter, and he takes a fastball high and outside.
When the fastball doesn't work, he does have a really good slider, but it's a better pitch if he can play it off the fastball.
The 1-0 misses down low, 2-0. Wind blowing pretty briskly out towards center field. There's another fastball down low when it's 3-0.
You just got to get him across the plate, get comfortable out there for Solomon, and everything else will fall into place.
The 3-0. And he walks him on 4 pitches. Here's Duran, the catcher.
Yeah, with the championship series going on, definitely a quiet night at the ballpark.
That's right. Well, it was not on the schedule, so a lot of people didn't know about the game. Here's the pitch. Misses high, although we did mention it over the weekend. But, yeah, pretty quiet night at the ballpark. It's too bad we didn't make it to the championships. But next year, we'll get there. Very confident. Want to know the count. And the unfortunate thing for me is that both Healdsburg and Lincoln cannot both lose. 1-1 the count.
That is unfortunate, Benjamin.
Here's pitch. Throw over to first and the runner's back.
Yeah, usually the left field area is packed full of fans. There's plenty of space to put a chair down.
Yeah, even on games that are not very well attended, usually the left field picnic area is crowded. But yeah, there's very few people out there tonight. 1-2 now, the count to Duran as he fouls that one up against the backstop. Another throw to first. And runner's back. Doesn't have a huge lead over there, but he is their leadoff hitter. So.
Again, one of the differences between these guys who are going to be pitching against spring ball is you've got the pitch count or the pitch clock, and rather for college. And
1-2 is a called strike. Yikes. Okay. On the outside corner?
That'd be generous.
One away.
Umpires were denied it. Zach Norton behind home plate. Alan Linzer is the first base ump, and Darren Wheat at third.
I just say that was the closest spot to where the ball actually was. Here's the pitch. There's a strike on the outside corner. I guess it was in the vicinity of the outside corner. 0-1 the count. The runner's going. Here's the pitch. It's high and no throw down to second.
That was a heck of a jump. I mean, he was halfway to second before Solomon was really into his groove there.
By the way, the Crabs defensively, it's Solomon on the mound. Ethan Rivera is catching. Billy Ham at first. Parker Rogers at second. Max Farfan at short. Javi Felix at third. Here's the pitch. And there's a called strike on the outside corner. That looked like a fastball. Coloma in left, Avila in center, and Jay Lee is out in right field. Runner at second, 1 out. 1-2 now the count to Brown. And the pitch. Way high and outside. 2-2.
For Solomon, he's really a three-pitch guy. He's fastball, cutter, slider. And that slider will have a little less speed and a little bit more downward movement on it. That's the big difference between that and the cutter. I think that was a cutter right there.
2-2, because the cutter's not quite as fast as the straight fastball, right?
Correct.
Looks like he's throwing a couple pitches up in the high 80s, and then the cutter is Or the mid-80s and the cutters in the low 80s.
That's my best guess. Is not a former pitcher.
Yeah. 3-2 the count.
Just trying to source my information from Giaccone.
And that one's fouled out onto F Street.
Let an expert tell me what's going on. Just relay it.
3-2 the count. Well, it seems like it would make sense. There's a little less velocity on a cut fastball than a straight fastball. The 3-2. Misses away. And that's the second walk of the inning, and it puts runners on first and second with one out. Here's Bartram, Derek Bartram, the DH hitter. I mean, the cleanup hitter. Mason at second, Brown at first. One out, just getting started. A big swing and a miss, and that, I think, was the cut fastball, maybe. The 0-1. Fastball is taken for a strike on the outside corner.
Cutter seems to be finding the zone.
Yeah.
Pretty well.
The 0-2. A look out at second, and he comes home, and that's called strike 3 on the outside corner. Happy trails. 2 away.
Yeah, the outside part of the plate is definitely open.
I would say. I would say.
It's a wide strike zone.
It's going to be a wide strike zone.
Zach Norton.
Wide as the great outdoors themselves. Here's Kircher.
Yeah, we'll see if Dylan gets the same zone for the
next pitch.
Well, that was close based on the strikes.
Yeah, that only missed. Yeah,
other batters.
That only missed showing up on the radar by a few feet. Want to know the count? 2 outs now, first and second. And that's hit high in the air to left field. Going back, still going back, looking up, and making the catch right at the wall is Coloma for out number 3. No runs, there were no hits, there were no errors, and 2 left at the end of half an inning. Athletic Express nothing, Crabs coming up. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to the ballpark. And let's see. Thanks to Crestmark Millwork, a local manufacturer of custom cabinetry and millwork for commercial projects throughout California and Oregon, creating signature elements with extraordinary spaces since 1997. Crestmark's amazing creations can be seen on our website at www.crestmarkmillwork.com. Hey, Crabs fans, team sponsor Compass Community Credit Union is happy to point you toward a better banking experience. Visit their conveniently located branches in Arcata and Eureka or online at compassccu.org. That's compassccu.org. Jet Ruby to lead it off for the Crabs. What a season he's had. Just consistent excellence. Hitting on base.
369 leading the team in hits, batting average. And he's right up there with RBIs and walks as well.
Takes a fastball high and outside.
And my favorite stat out of all of them, Benjamin, 5 strikeouts all season long.
Yep. Luke Dillon out on the mound. for the Athletic Express. The next pitch is a strike, 1-1. Yep. He's had a great season. Swung on and missed, and that's what Dylan did last time to the Crabs. Pitches down in the low 70s. Had the Crabs pitchers way off balance the whole game. Here's the 1-2. He did end up taking the loss, but the next pitch is outside now. But he pitched great, and I'll just never forget that moment when his manager came out to take him out. And he just pointed over the manager's head back to the dugout. There's a little looper in the left field. That's going to be a base hit for Ruby to lead it off. Didn't hit it hard, just sort of laid the bat on it.
Yeah, it was out of the zone, definitely defending with 2 strikes. And right there again, you just want to put a ball in play, not trying to kill it. And good job by Ruby. Just take it where he gave it to you, outside part of the plate. Take it the opposite direction. You got another base hit. Average keeps going up.
About 370.
56 hits on the year.
Yeah.
Incredible. 56 hits, just 5 strikeouts.
Quite a season.
Reminds me of Nick Madrigal when he was on the Oregon State and in college. He was similar like that. Now playing professionally for the Cubs again, still hardly ever strikes out. Just played second base as well.
That's a really valuable player, somebody who doesn't strike out a lot. The 1-0 pitch. This is inside. Oh, well, that is a wide strike zone. That's a fastball in the inside corner for a called strike.
Well, and the other thing too is as the game has changed to more, hitters are going for power, pitchers throwing harder. And, the get on base high average guys where you're just putting the ball in the right spot and making all those plays is definitely it's a lost art in today's game.
It is. It's too bad. Yeah, I think it's why a lot of people don't watch baseball anymore. 2-1 the count. This next pitch is high, misses 3-1. I mean, it's a bit of an overstatement, but it is kind of a drag to sit around and just wait for somebody to blast off a 3-run home run. And then all the other outs are strikeouts. 3-1. And misses high, and that's a walk to Avalos. So Crabs now got something going here in the bottom of the first. 2 outs, nobody on for Billy Ham. When I was, in the 80s, when I was watching baseball, they had teams that had different strategies that were exciting, like turf teams like the Cardinals who scored runs by stealing bases and hitting balls hard on the ground, and it was exciting. Here's the pitch in there for a strike at the knees. 0-1. Ruby at second, Avila at first. 0-1 to Ham, and the pitch in there for a strike on the inside corner. 0-2. Ham is second on the team in batting, isn't he?
Yep, batting .352. And home run numbers down from last year. He doesn't have any this year, but he does have 12 extra base hits. Definitely puts the ball in play.
The 0-2, and he taps that one foul. On Sunday, he hit a ball very hard, opposite field, as I recall, off the left field wall. Count remains 0-2.
Yeah, Ham right there behind Ruby. Ruby's got its 56th hit. Ham looking for number 52 right here.
Here's the 0-2, and he reaches out and slaps it foul past the Crabs dugout. That's what you got to do, I guess, when you have a wide strike zone like this, right?
Got to protect. Protect both batters' boxes.
0-2. And the pitch. Ooh, just misses high and outside. 1-2 now to Ham. The 1-2 hit hard on the ground at first. It's off his chest. He's going to take it to the bag for the force out there, and the runners are going to advance. 1 away. Ruby to third, Avila to second.
That was one of the most casual ball knockdowns I've seen. Christensen just wore it off the chest. I mean, it's perfect. Moved his feet, got right in front, took it off the chest, and then realized he only had a couple steps to go. Just kind of casually strutted over to the base to get Billy Ham out. But that's why all your coaches' kids tell you to get in front of the ball.
Get in front of it. Yep. Here's a pop fly on shallow right field, and an almost near collision between the right fielder Bartram and Kircher, the second baseman. But Bartram makes the catch. And 1 pitch, 1 out on Javier Felix. 2 away, and this is the problem the Crabs have had. They get an inning going, and then they just can't seem to get the big hit. It has plagued them all season. Here's Lee. Dylan Roxon comes home, and it's fastball high and inside. 1-0.
Lee definitely hasn't had the summer of average. Again, the Crabs hitting hasn't been their strength.
1-0, misses low and outside.
But he does have 8 extra base hits. He's driven in 14 runs. And given Billy Ham a run, Lee's been hit by 8 pitches. Billy Ham, 17.
The 2-0 misses in. Oh, I mean, that was a crazy call, and that wasn't even the worst one so far. That's a strike on the inside corner. Well, I guess Lee crowds the play a little bit. Yep, and that's hit foul down the right field line and out of play. Two-two pitch. He is high, and the count goes full.
Mentioned it to you, like it. Dylan, he's got the windup. He brings the ball all the way over the head.
Cool, huh?
Old-fashioned, yeah. He's got to get it. Throw a high leg kick in there.
Very old-fashioned. 3-2. You don't see it very much in the major leagues anymore. Fouled up against the screen. There was a guy who pitched for Cleveland a few years ago. I noticed always did it. I forget his name now. 3-2. That's fouled off the hands and up against the screen.
And again, with Lee being so close to the plate, it's really, really hard to turn on those fastballs inside. I mean, that one sitting at 84 miles an hour, but to try and get your hands around that and put a ball in play, it's a tough thing.
Yeah,
so
you know, that's a good point because that was over the inside part of the plate, and it was just off his wrist.
Well, that's if you could locate that fastball on the inside. It's tough to.
3-2, swung on and missed, and that's it for Lee and the Crabs. There were no runs, there was a hit, there were no errors, and 2 left. And at the end of 1, we're tied at 0. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. We are back. Top of the second inning, no scores. Zarco, Clemens, and Christensen to bat for the Athletic Express. Thanks to Cypress Grove Cheese, a leading producer of delicious artisan goat cheese, including Humboldt Hog, one of the most famous cheeses in the country, proudly based in Arcata. Cypress Grove cheeses are available at cheese shops and grocery stores nationwide and online at cypressgrovecheese.com. There's nothing like that Humboldt Hog feeling. All right, here's Zarco. Mario Zarco, the third baseman tonight. Logan Solomon out for his second inning. Walked a couple of batters in the first inning, but ended up getting out of it. Here's the pitch. And that looked like a fastball down at the knees for a called strike. The 0-1. Misses outside.
He had mentioned it already, but if Solomon can locate his pitches in the zone, he's going to turn things up a little bit.
1-1. There's a fastball for a strike at the knees.
That's right. It doesn't look like he needs to be necessarily in the zone all the time. Just get it kind of close.
Just in the
Zach Norton will give him a hand.
It's in the vicinity of the zone. The 1-2. And that's is that a foul? It must have fouled off his bat. Yeah. 2-2.
Off the knob of the bat.
The strike zone relates to this strike zone relates to the actual strike zone the way the twilight zone relates to the actual world. 1 and 2 the count. It's the nether world around the actual world. Let's see. Called strike 3 on the outside corner. Happy trails, 1 away. You know, it's not quite another dimension. It's just sort of
Pushing the envelope a little bit.
yeah. You know, not quite real, but not, you know, it's a twilight zone.
It's real if somebody believes in it.
Right. It's a twilight zone.
All 3 strikeouts looking for Solomon tonight.
1 out. Here's the pitch. Grounder on the hole on the left side, and that's going to kick through for a base hit for Clemens. And with 1 out, the first baseman Christensen will bat. Here's the pitch. It's fouled out of play. 0-1.
Solomon, too, takes his time on the mound a little bit more than
Solomon and Sasso are the slowest workers, I think, on the team.
Right.
0-1 the count. Here's the pitch.
Yeah, you compare him to guys like Hippensteel and
Get the ball, throw the ball.
yeah, Stockton.
Yep. 1-1 now the
Hughes.
count is that one. Slider is outside. And 1, that's hit in the air down the right field line. Shallow, right. Lee rushing in, and nobody's going to get it as it fouls. Drops foul. So 1-2 now the count to Christensen with Clemens over at first. Ruby and Lee both lost their hats. Chasing after that ball.
Rogers.
Oh, right. Ruby's a DH tonight. Rogers is at second. I'm used to Chet Ruby being over there.
Well, Rogers only got half his jersey on. He's got the 4, missing the Ruby's 0.
That's right. Here's the 1-2. Way outside with a fastball. 2-2.
What we got? Blue on blue yet again.
That's right. Navy blue on sort of, I don't know what kind of blue the crabs are. It's a bright blue.
Royal.
Royal blue, yeah, that makes sense, yeah. 2-2 the count. Here's the pitch. Ooh, swung on and missed. Blew a fastball right by him. 2 away. Well, that's 1, 2, 3, 4 strikeouts now for Solomon. 2 away. Clemens still over first. Here's Di Maria. No, there's a high fastball swung on and missed. A big cut. Tough to lay off that pitch.
Yeah, his eyes lit up when he saw it.
Yeah,
saw
came
that
out of
one.
his shoes. Yeah.
Took a big hack.
0-1 the count. And the next pitch is a fastball away, 1-1. Probably should wait on those before I call it a ball.
That was like the umpire we had on Saturday who would take a 2-3 seconds
Oh my
before
God, it took
initiating the
forever.
ball
Who
strike
knew?
call.
And who knew what it meant? And I didn't know what it meant half the time. Here's a bounder back to the mound. Throw over to first, and that will end the inning. No runs, a hit, no errors. A runner left, and at the end of an inning and a half. Athletic Express nothing, Crabs nothing. This is Crabs Baseball 107.3 FM. We are back at the ballpark. Rivera, Coloma, and Farfan the bat for the Crabs. No score, bottom of the second inning.
Slow-paced night at the ballpark.
Yeah, it's a lazy Tuesday night. I forgot what day it was for a second, so that's how slow it is.
To be honest, Benjamin, half the day today, I kept thinking it was Wednesday. So.
Oh, really? Yeah. Here's the pitch, breaking pitch on the inside corner for a called strike.
Rivera's really turned it around at the plate. I mean, he's up to, well, he's in third leading in terms of average. He's batting .255. So.
0-1 is a breaking pitch outside.
Definitely
1-1.
Room for improvement with the Crabs bats.
But that's a long way from where he was.
Absolutely.
Even a few weeks ago, he was below 200 for a while. And I think it was that road trip we took to Medford. He started turning the season around. Next pitch misses inside. But it is true. You know, we've got the two guys who are hitting in the 350s or 360s. And then after that, the next highest guy is batting 250.
Right.
Or in 253.
Well, for Rivera, this is only his 28th game. You look at somebody like Ham and Ruby who've been more consistent, up towards 40 games.
2-1 is hit into right field. And Bartram is there, one away.
Then you also got to factor in somebody who's catching like Rivera.
Yeah, right.
Isn't going to be probably getting as many at-bats as.
That's true, yeah. So here's Coloma. Coloma's been hitting the ball pretty hard lately.
Yeah, he's always had a bunch of power. It's just turning them into hits. He's had a lot of them where he's hit right
at somebody.
Outfielders, especially line drive. Definitely a line drive hitter.
Here's the pitch, and he hits that on the ground hard over to second base. Kircher has it and throws him out, 2 away.
And you can't be mad. You get a pitch over the middle. You hit it 96 miles an hour on the ground. I mean,
I know.
It's nothing to shake your head at.
That's been the story of the season, though.
Yeah, it's just finding the holes in the defense.
Mm-hmm. So here's Max Farfan, the shortstop. And the pitch. Right down the middle, sort of. For a strike, 1-1. That one misses outside.
Just barely.
Earlier, I compared the strike zone to the Twilight Zone. The other thing they have in common is that 1-1, those who watch the Twilight Zone, breaking pitch on the inside corner, know that it's a product of the human imagination. And clearly, this strike zone is the product of the home plate umpires' imagination. Here's the 1-2.
I think it's his reality.
It's high, 2-2. It's creative, you know. I value that. 2-2 pitch. And it's a little looper over to shortstop, and that ends the inning as the Crabs go quietly in the second. We're still tied at 0. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. We are back, thanks to North Bay Automotive on 10th Street in Arcata, providing a comprehensive range of auto repair services for more than 20 years. Trust North Bay Automotive for all your repair needs. Also, North Coast Audiology. Julie Kelly and her team at North Coast Audiology maintain a patient-centered focus, providing audiological services to Humboldt, Del Norte, and Trinity counties. They are dedicated to helping all patients regardless of age or insurance coverage. Trust North Coast Audiology for all your audiological needs. Top of the order For the Athletic Express, Mason, Duran, and Brown tied at 0 here in the top of the third inning. Mason walked his first appearance. Shadows on the right part of the infield. The rest of the field still in the sunlight. There's a grounder over to second. Parker bobbles, throws to first, and not in time. That'll be an error on Parker. Hurried to throw. He's lucky that it was only a one-base error. So Mason aboard for the second time tonight. Here's Duran. He struck out looking his first at bat.
It's a tough play as an infielder, too, because you want to stick with the play and try to see if you have a shot to get it at first, but when you're already bubbled, you're already rushing, and it just makes it that much harder to make a throw on target.
Pitch misses high and outside, 1-0. Yeah, it sort of compounds the problem. 1-0 the count to Duran. Here's the pitch. Grounder out to second base, slowly hit. They're only going to have the play at first, and a nice play by Parker to make the out at first as Mason goes to second.
A good job by Mason as the base runner to stay in front of the ball to where he can distract Rogers trying to field that one at second, but again, not getting in the way or kicking it either, and force Parker to not be able to charge the ball and able to get it to second safely, rather than lead runner getting out.
That's right, yeah. So now a fake over to second, and Mason is back. Here's Brown. He walked his first appearance. Runner at second, 1 out. Here's the pitch, and it's down low. Great pitch on the outside corner. 1-1.
Yeah, it's that cutter.
It's got a lot of movement.
It does. And that'll break more of a horizontal, and then the slider you'll see it'll be slower and more of a diagonal almost.
1-1 is rolled out to second base, and Parker bobbles it. It gets through his legs, and that's going to be another error this inning for Parker Rogers. Mason goes to third. Here's Bartram, struck out looking his first at bat.
Well, for Solomon, if neither the run score, there would be unearned.
Yeah, and it's a test for a pitcher, right? When something like that happens, to bear down and get the outs.
Something out of your control.
Yeah. Not let it shake you. The next pitch is look like the cutter away. It just seems like a big part of pitching is maintaining your composure when things don't go well. The 1-0. Ooh, swung on and missed. That pitch looked like a change, but it was 83 miles an hour. But from this perspective, it looked like it wasn't moving very fast.
Yeah, and it stayed up. It stayed up at the chest. And again, your eyes light up when you see a high fastball. Too high, then.
There it is again. 1-1, swung on and missed.
So if you're Solomon here, you're definitely going breaking pitch down and away unless you want to just go even higher and see if you'll chase a couple options on the mound.
A look over at first. Now he sets. The 1-2. Swung on and missed. Got him. Another high cutter. So Bartram strikes out for the second time tonight. And with 2 away and 2 runners aboard, here's Kircher. He flied to left his first at bat.
Yeah, that was a really nice play by Coloma out there in left, tracking that one all the way up against the wall. Because again, that's a concrete wall out there. There's no padding.
That's
if you
right.
run into it, that thing hurts.
That's right. Next pitch misses high and inside, 1-0.
Coloma, I mean, that's just the familiarity of playing in the Arcata ballpark and to have the understanding of knowing where you are at the ballpark. It's really hard when keeping your eye tracking the ball.
The 1-0, that one's hit high in the air left field, and that's gone. That is a 3-run jack. And Coloma's not going to catch that one.
No.
And that puts the Athletic Express up 3-0. Freeway ball.
Not a great start.
You have a gift for understatement, my friend. 3-0 now in favor of the Athletic Express. And here's Zarco, strikeout looking his first at bat.
It was the same spot. He just got that much more of it.
Yep. Here's the pitch. Here's a strike at the knees, 0-1. The errors loom large now. There's a fastball inside. 1-1. 2. 1-1.
Yeah, it definitely hurt a lot. Quite a bit more.
1-1. This is low and outside. 2-1.
Hey, definitely got to get some energy on the offensive side.
2-1 is a strike on the outside corner. And the count goes even. No me gusta. No me gusta. The 2-2 way outside. 3-2. And that's fouled off someone's mask.
Yeah, Zach Norton took that one off his mask.
Seems all right. More or less unfazed.
We'll see if the strike zone changes at all.
Maybe yeah, right. 3-2 the count. I was having the same thought.
We'll see if that rattles the strike zone bigger or smaller.
3-2, and he tried to hold up on a slider away and couldn't do it, and that ends the inning. But the Athletic Express come up with 3 runs on 1 hit. There were 2 errors and nobody left, and at the end of 2.5, they lead 3-0. This is Krabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the 3rd inning, Krabs trailing 3-0 against Luke Dillon and the Athletic Express. It'll be Rogers, Ruby, and Avila to bat. And here we go. Parker Rogers to lead it off. Here's the pitch. And that misses low, 1-0.
Okay, like at least 5 innings. Five innings of track. Then I get my iPad. Then you get to play games like
The 1-0, high and inside, 2-0. The 2-0 misses high again, 3-0 now.
He's got to make up for those 2 errors. That's the only thing he's going to do.
And there's a strike on the outside corner. And the next pitch misses high. So Rogers walks.
Let's give it up for that boy Jens.
Here's Jet Ruby. Ruby is singled his first at bat, of course. Strike on the outside corner, 0-1. Rogers at first, nobody out. Crabs trail 3-0 in the bottom of the third inning. Lights just now coming on at the ballpark. Here's the 0-1. That rides high with a fastball. 1-1. The 1-1. Ooh, he waves at a pitch low and away. 1-2. None of Dylan's pitches are faster than about 75 miles an hour.
Watched him hit 80 once.
Did he?
No, 79.
1-2. Misses outside. The runner's going. The throw down the second is not in time. So Rogers has second stolen. Meanwhile, 2-2 to Ruby. And the pitch. Oh, called strike 3 on the inside corner.
Strikeout number 6 of the year.
Yeah.
Seems like he'll be able to keep it in single digits.
And caught looking, too. I mean,
Yeah.
I wonder how much. I don't think that happened. That's probably happened maybe a couple of times. One away. Here's Avila. That's the second strikeout for Dylan. Avila walked his first appearance. .69-mile-an-hour pitch to Ruby there. The next pitch is hit in the air down the right field line. That is gonna be caught by the first baseman in foul territory. Did he catch it? No, he dropped it.
Catcher gonna pop the sunglasses off. Yes, now with the shade almost touching the mound, no visibility issues behind the dish.
Not for him, but the third base and third base particularly is very difficult this time of day at this ballpark. Here's the 0-2. Lashed in the left field. That's going to drop. Rogers is going to score. On his way to second is Avila, and he'll be in there standing up. It's a double. And it's 3-1 now in favor of the Athletic Express. All right, here's Billy Ham. And a pitch. Rides high with a fastball.
I would say that was eye level. That was forehead level.
Yeah.
Higher than his
Yeah.
eyes.
That didn't even register on the radar. There's hit ground ball over to first. He boots it. He picks it up. He tosses to the pitcher covering. Nice play by Christensen. He just stuck with it. The ball bounded off him. He spun around and grabbed it in the air. And Dylan, a great job getting over there. Nicely done.
Well, and you got to give Christensen a ton of credit at first base.
Yep.
For the job that he's on. That's the second one that he's wore off his chest. And Lars Christensen just sticking with it. And, again, like you said, good job by Luke Dillon getting over there to cover it. And in time, bang, bang play at first. And
Billy Ham was the batter in both cases, too. Here's Javi Felix, and he takes a fastball inside. So 2 outs. Avila at third. He's coming home, and that was an unsuccessful steal by about 2 feet. Not sure what that was about, but he is caught stealing, and that ends the inning. The Crabs get a run on 1 hit. There were no errors and nobody left, and at the end of 3, they trail 3-1. This is baffling. Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM. All right, welcome back to the ballpark. Top of the fourth inning. It'll be the bottom of the order for the Athletic Express. And here's Mitchell.
All right, you said it best, Benjamin. Baffling Crabs baseball on ESPN Radio.
Baffling, yeah.
Baffling
I was
Crabs
baffled by
baseball.
that attempt to steal home.
It'll be the bottom third of the order for the Athletic Edge Express. Clemens, Christensen, and DeMars due up against Logan Solomon. Solomon in for his fourth inning of work. Righty on righty matchup. From the windup, Solomon deals, and that one's in there, called strike one. Slider just caught the outside part of the plate. Kicks and deals high and away. 2-1. Solomon working out of the sun into the shade. That one is in there with a fastball. Two. Breaking pitch popped up way high, playable. Out in center, making the catch at the edge of the warning track is Antonio Avila, and one away here in the top of the fourth. Lars Christensen up to bat. Big, tall first baseman. Again, a couple of very nice defensive plays early on in the game for him. Stands pretty far away from the plate. First pitch is a chopper down the third baseline. Here comes Felix. Took a weird bounce off the grass. Long throw to first is way off, up against the netting. And not gonna be enough as Christensen is aboard with an infield single. Christensen now 1 for 2 on the night. Kicking the dirt around to the right-handed batter's box now. Left fielder Clay DeMars.
I've been watching it a lot, though.
DeMars grounded out to Solomon. His first at bat.
Bro, I do it for the love.
Christensen, the runner at first, one away. Pitches a breaking ball, catches the bottom part of the zone, called strike one.
It becomes like a job. It's not fun anymore.
Solomon checking the runner at first, working out of the stretch. That one's just caught the low outside corner, and DeMars frustrated with that call. Gave it a little frustrated head shake. He's quickly behind now, 0-2. Solomon comes stretch, nods in, and deals. Swing and a miss right down the middle. 3-pitch strikeout.
Great pitch.
And DeMars is retired.
7 now.
7, yeah, 7th strikeout. Lineup turns over. Jelani Mason, center fielder. Steps in. Left-handed hitter takes all the way in the right-handed batter's box. Ball one. A little too far away to call there.
Still, I would wait.
Christensen, the runner at first. The 1-0 is in there. A backdoor cutter called strike one. Sparse crowd tonight. I think tonight's your 50-50 night, Benjamin. This one you gotta go for it. As that one's driven into center field, Avila going back. He'll have a play on it and makes the catch. For the Athletic Edge Express, no runs, 1 hit, no errors. On to the bottom of the fourth. Crabs trail 3-1 here on ESPN Radio. Crabs Baseball brought to you in part by North Coast Mercantile, family owned and operated. Serving Humboldt County since 1951, North Coast Mercantile brings you a fantastic assortment of domestic, import, and craft beers, as well as wine, spirits, non-alcoholic beverages, and snacks. Check out the North Coast Mercantile's tightest trailer in the Ride Field Beer Garden of the Arcata Ballpark, 8 taps featuring local microbrews, wine, and cider. Bottom of the 4th here, it'll be Javier Felix. And he's back up. It'll be his 3rd plate appearance, actually, as he was registered a plate appearance in that 3rd inning as Avila was out with a bizarre steal a home attempt. First pitch to Felix. Breaking ball. Misses just low. Again, coming in sub 70. The 1-0. Catches the outside part of the plate. Strike 1. Again, Zach Norton behind home plate. Got a pretty wide strike zone tonight. That one a bit too far off the outside, and 2-1 now. Dillon kicks, deals, same spot, same result, ball 3-1. And for me, at least with the umpires, it's as if the strike zone is, if they're going to call it a bit wide or a bit high up and down, or even a small strike zone, just be consistent. As that one burns inside, almost hits Felix. He's aboard with a walk. That would be my biggest qualm with umpires or referees or officials in any situation. Is just if you're gonna make the calls that some might not agree with, at least do it be consistent with both sides, which Norton has been here tonight. Up to bat now, Ji-Hee Lee. Javier Felix at first with a walk, takes a big jump, doesn't go. That's a low breaking ball in there, strike 1. So Felix, not necessarily a threat to run. Does have 5 stolen bases on the year as that one's fouled straight back by Lee. Quickly 0-2. Javier Felix at first and is wrapping up his 3rd season with the Humboldt Crabs. Does have 1 more year of eligibility, so we'll see if we'll get him for the home run. 4 straight years. Luke Dillon deals. That one skied into center. Moving back is Mason, making the catch. And Lee is retired. Ethan Rivera, the catcher. Into the batter's box. 1 away, runner at first. Again, Crabs trail 3-1 here, the bottom of the 4th. Luke Dillon deals high. 79-mile-an-hour fastball. Pitch is slow, but he does have excellent location of his pitches. Again, through 140 pitches against the Crabs last time, so expect him to see him out there for a while. That one's cranked down the left field line, just foul into the batting cage netting just outside the bullpen. It was at about 10 to 15 more feet to the right. That would have been a double down the line. As Ethan Rivera strolls back to pick up his bat, try to replicate that, and a couple feet the other way. Rivera a couple bat twirls and is ready. Felix takes his lead and throw over to first, back in diving is Javi. Throws a little bit off, but would have been a close play if it was on target. There goes Felix. Pitch is fouled. Out of play. 1-2. So a good throw over by Dillon. Felix was going. And the Crabs don't do a lot of hit and run necessarily. It's a steal if you can sign. If you get a good pitch as a batter. Certain situations you'll get a take sign as that one's off the plate. Count evens at 2 apiece. Felix not going on that pitch. But John Bryant just wants to put his guys in a position to win. Does not like sacrificing outs necessarily. So if you're not getting the pitch, better get a good jump stealing. 2-2 is fouled out of play. Ethan Rivera in his first at bat flew out to the right fielder. Again, just one away here in the home half of the fourth. Felix the runner at first. Rivera at the dish. 2-2 off the plate. Throw back down to first. Felix is picked off. He's in a pickle now. Standing at second. Now he's going to be going back to first. Throw to the pitcher. And Felix is retired. So on a pitch off the plate, the count ran full to Rivera. Felix was taking too big of a jump there. He gets picked off and retired, and suddenly Crabs find themselves with 2 outs now, trailing by 2 here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Squandering opportunities with runners on base. Full count is high and tight, and Rivera walks. So instead of 2 on with 1 out, now it's 1 on with 2 out as Felix got nailed, back picked at first base. Couple of practice swings now for Keone Coloma. Left-handed hitting left fielder. Again, mentioned it before, but a lot of hard hit balls for him. As that one's hammered down the right field line. It could go. It is out of here. Keone Coloma right on cue. A 2-run home run to right field, and the Crabs have tied this one up. Keone Coloma with a helmet tap from Rivera and Farfan, greeted by a host of Crabs as he enters back the dugout. For Coloma, his 3rd home run of the season. Just like that, we've got a brand new ball game, 3-3. As Max Farfan ready's at the plate. First pitch is called high strike. That one the breaker waved at and missed by Farfan.
Benjamin, you never get to call me home runs.
Quickly Farfan 0-2. Dylan kicks, deals. That one's fouled off. I believe the catcher there took that one off the mask. Norton, the home plate umpire, took one off his mask earlier. Count remains at 0-2. Farfan lined out soft liner to the shortstop in his last plate appearance. It's only his 9th game. Farfan joined the team late as that one's hammered down the left side. Gloved by the third baseman. Up with it. Throw to first is in time. And the Crabs are retired, but not before they get 2 runs, 1 hit, no errors as we're on to the 5th. Brand new ball game tied at 3 apiece here on ESPN 107.3. Tie ball game here as we're on to the 5th inning of play from the Arcata ballpark. A 2-run shot to right field by Keone Coloma has squared this ball game up. Getting 3rd home run for Coloma. Last one he hit was a little bit more towards the line. Ended up on the roof of City Hall. So for the visiting Athletic Edge Express, it's 3 runs, 3 hits, no errors. For the Crabs, 3 runs, 3 hits, and 2 errors. Solomon back out there for his 5th inning of work, and first pitch is popped down the right field line, giving a long run over and dropping fair as Ji-hee Lee pursued that one. Throw into second will hold Duran at first. But a bloop single down the line, and Duran is aboard on the first pitch he saw from Solomon. So 1 aboard, nobody out. First pitch is a rocket. Third base coach ducking out of the way there. Wasn't that close, but definitely gave him a scare off Joe Brown's bat. Right-handed hitter out in front of that one, pulled it hard down the line. Short lead for Duran at first. The 0-1. Outside part of the plate. Norton doesn't give it to him. 1-1. Ham holding on. Duran at first. Pitch from Solomon catches the outside part of the plate. Quickly 1-2. Javier Felix over at third doing a glasses exchange with somebody. Runner goes from first, slider away, ball, and they throw down to second. Little bit off target, unable to be handled by Rogers, and Duran gets away with a stolen base. On the slider out of the zone is makes it a 2-2 count. Runner on second, nobody out. Solomon's pitch just a bit low, and the count runs full. Couple bat twirls for Brown in the box. Solomon comes set. The 3-2 is skied way up on the infield. Ham calls off Solomon and makes the catch. And there's one away. Home plate umpire gives Rivera his helmet back. Threw that one off as soon as he saw that get up. Cleanup hitter Bartram stepping in, runner on second, 1 away. Top of the 5th, 3-3 ball game. Solomon deals, called, strike 1, fastball. Hardest he's thrown all night, that's 87. Starting to pump the zone.
It's just not updating. Make it update faster. I've made it do 2 outs.
Solomon out of the stretch, couple looks back to second. Comes home, and that one is a high pop-up. Fouled off out of play.
Slap it around a little bit.
0-2. Runner at second is Duran.
Fix it. I can't fix it.
Bartram readies. And that one is off the outside of the plate. 1-2.
The scoreboard is
Scoreboard is not working suddenly again. We've had trouble with the scoreboard all summer. It's flashing 8 under strikes.
That one is skied into left center. Giving chase center and left fielder. That one's going to drop in no man's land, take a 1 bounce and go over the wall.
Yep.
So a ground rule double for Bartram. Good thing the scoreboard's down because the Athletic Edge Express have just retaken the lead. So that double, Crabs, after evening this ball game up, now trail 4-3. Still one away here in the top part of the 5th. And it'll be Kircher.
Just the last guy we want to see.
Chopper to third. Long throw for Felix. Gets the runner in time. And there are 2 away. Yeah, Kircher gave both those last 2 at bats he had. He gave him a ride.
Sure did. The second one was a ride over the left field fence.
So 2 away here in the top half of the 5th. Zarco steps in. Zarco 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts on the night. Trying to limit the damage here is Solomon. First pitch is off the outside of the plate. And I believe we get somebody with either better eyesight or binoculars. I believe that's Caleb Neiman starting to get loose down the bullpen. We'll get confirmation on that. The 1-0 stays high. And 2-0.
And who's in bullpen?
Crabs trail 4-3 here after the ground rule double this inning. Solomon deals high and tight, called strike. Just caught the edge of the black. A very well executed pitch there from Solomon. 84-mile-an-hour fastball. Two and one. That one is slapped to the shortstop. One happer off Farfan's glove. Struggled to get it out and then throwing to first. Not in time. So Zarco reaches on an error. Bartram advances to third. Solomon finding himself in a bit of a pickle here. Now first and third, 2 away here. Top of the 5th inning. 1 run's already across the inning. That one's way outside, gets away from Rivera. And luckily for the Crabs, Bartram stays at third. Zarco took second there on the wild pitch. So now second and third with 2 away. Solomon out of the stretch, comes set. And deals fouled straight back to the screen. 1-1. Solomon strikeout dominant through the first 4. Hasn't got one here yet. That one's driven into center, but right at center fielder Vila, and the Express are retired, but not before they get 2 runs, 2 hits, and an error. As we're on to the home half of the 5th, Crabs trail 4-3 on ESPN 107.3. Correction going to break. That was 1 run, 2 hits, no errors. Athletic Edge Express holding on to a 4-3 lead over your Humboldt Crabs. Home half of the 5th, it will be Parker Rogers, and then the top of the order for the Crabs. Rogers walked and scored a run in his first at bat. Luke Dillon back on the mound. First pitch. It's a breaker, too low. That one's skied. High, foul, and out of play. Count evens at 1-1.
It's funny, we were saying Keone Coloma's been hitting the ball hard right at people. Well, he didn't. That's not what happened last time.
Slider from Dillon. Late break on it, gets in, catches the inside part of the zone. 1-2. 1-2 to Rogers, fouled off and out of play. Parker Rogers just playing in his 6th game. Batting .500, takes that one high. Thought about it for a second. Let that fastball by. 2-2. Two is another breaking pitch. Just did not catch the inside part of the plate there from Dillon. The count runs full. 3-2 is a slider, chopped down the left side foul. Fielded by Bryce Stockton. Out in front of the Crabs dugout. Jet Ruby, leadoff man, he's in the on-deck circle. A 3-2. Slider high and second. Walk of the night for Rogers.
The scoreboard is genuinely like on its lap. It's like on its deathbed. It's like,
Lineup turns over. Jet Ruby. Little mark in the dirt for stepping in. Round of applause for the Bat Boy tonight. Rogers, 3-step lead at first, being held on. That pitch is way high and outside. 1-0. Ruby singled in the first, struck out in the third. Struck out looking on a pitch that was inside. And don't see him strike out very much, let alone looking. Next pitch, similar spot, high and outside, 2-0.
Got to keep the scoreboard working properly again now. It's good news.
We'll put you out there on a bicycle. It'll be bicycle powered.
Totally.
Another pitch. Oh, that broke. It's breaking away from Ruby as a lefty, so got to be some sort of change up or something with some split finger action perhaps, but counts 2-1. That one fouled down the left field line, giving chase and making the catch, third baseman Zarko. And that was not popped up very high at all, and Zarko just saw it right off the bat, tracked it down.
Yeah, quick movement over there.
About 10 feet outside of third base coach John Bryant.
Certainly didn't get any help from John.
One away now for Avila. He's got a couple walks tonight. Throw over to first. Diving back in safely is Rogers. Avila, excuse me, 1 for 2. He has a double and a walk. And that one's cranked into center. Going back and playable for Mason. Catches it a few feet short of the warning track. Retreating to first is Rogers, and Avila is retired. So now here's Billy Ham. 0 for 2 on the night. I think it's got to be a little difficult for Ham facing somebody with such slow pitching. He likes to jump on those fastballs
He sure
when he gets them.
Yeah.
Breaking ball, going for second is Rogers. High throw, and Parker Rogers is in with his second stolen base of the night. That one stayed off the plate, so a 1-0 count for Ham. But Billy's got it now, a runner in scoring position. To the steal from Rogers. Look back to second from Dillon and deals. That one's toasted down the first baseline, but foul. 1-1. Ham readies. Long looking, working out of the stretch, Dillon. Takes a look back, decent sized lead. Creeping back is Rogers, now dealing Ham. Line down the left field line. That's going to be right field side off the wall. Rogers is going to come in to score easily, and standing at second with a double is Billy Ham.
That was smoked, 105 miles an hour off the bat.
But it was hard to tell. I mean, yeah, he got good wood on it, but I thought that one might have dropped a little bit sooner than it did, but it kept carrying, and just off the couple feet below the top of the wall.
Yeah, he just missed a home run.
So we are all square now at 4 apiece. Crabs most like trailing from behind. That one smoked by Felix, but right at the shortstop. Up with it, and long throw to first. And Felix is got by 1 step, but not before the Crabs get a run on 1 hit and no errors as we head to 6th inning of play. 4-4 ball game here at the Arcata Ballpark, ESPN 107.3. New pitcher for the Crabs is Caleb Neiman. He'll be making his 12th appearance tonight. Thrown 16 innings of work, giving up 12 earned runs, 12 strikeouts, 9 walks, 6.75 ERA in his limited innings of work. Neiman for at least inning, probably a couple more. Trying to get some of these guys a couple extra innings of work as we're rounding up the final week of the 80th season of Crabs baseball. Neiman, tall right-hander, stands at 6'4". Pitches for Central Arizona University. Got a bit of a disco show going on here at the Crabs ballpark as the scoreboard continues to flash at random times.
Turn off. Gets confused.
Ethan Rivera having some last-minute words with the new pitcher. 5 strong for Salomon. Ends up giving up 4 runs. I believe only 2 of them were earned.
That's correct.
And what was it? 7 strikeouts. So not the best stuff for Salomon, but definitely serviceable as Neiman's first pitch is off the plate. 1-0. Neiman with a little bit more velocity on the fastball. That one at 90 miles an hour.
Bro, Russia, go away.
Ooh, another high fastball waved at and missed. 1-1. Neiman the windup. Pitch right in there. Another fastball. Strike 2. Crabs Athletic Edge Express tied at 4 apiece here in the 6th inning. Getting Caleb Neiman on it for relief of the starter, Logan Solomon. He deals the 1-2 low and just caught the bottom part of the zone with a 91-mile-an-hour fastball, and he sends Christensen packing. Second strikeout of the night for Christensen. First on the mound for Neiman. There's 1 away here in the way part of the 6th. Neiman First pitch to DeMars is low. Keeps adding the velocity on that fastball up to 92 miles an hour.
Yeah, he throws pretty hard.
Neiman gets a look, working fairly quickly here. Deals. Ooh, just missed. Zach Norton's been giving that to a lot of guys all night,
really?
but
He's been given wider strikes than that all night.
The scoreboard lives again.
Neiman will have to settle in a little bit as that one is skied into center, going back. Farfan, the shortstop, and making the catch 10-15 feet in the outfield grass, and quickly they're two away in the way part of the sixth. Lineup turns over. Jelani Mason, leadoff man, center fielder, stepping in. Left-handed hitter against the right-handed pitching Neiman.
0 for 3.
Takes inside. Mason did score a run in the third. He reached on an error. Went to second on a fielder's choice. Went to third on an error. And came in on a big fly. Pitch from Neiman. Again, low and in. Something must be. He's taking a couple miles an hour off of that one. Coming in at 85. But it's falling behind 2-0. Off the outside part of the plate, 3-0. So Neiman, after a couple quick outs, is falling behind Mason here. The 3-0 from Neiman. High ball 4. So strikeout, pop out, and then a 4-pitch walk to Mason, and here comes Cam Duran. Duran 1 for 3. Scored the Express's run in the 5th inning. Off the outside of the plate, 1-0. Is the Express singular or plural?
You know, I always wondered about that. It sort of raises an ontological question. Is each member an express, or what? Or is it like a singular organism, like a protoplasm? It's not clear.
Fastball off the plate, 6 straight balls for Neiman. And Rivera's going to go have a chat with him out on the mound. Yeah, because it feels wrong saying the Expresses.
That's right. That's right. So
the Express.
The Express. So like I said, that suggests the latter, that each one is like a, part of the protoplasm, each one playing their role in the same way that.
Using a lot of big words, Benjamin. Twilight Zone, protoplasm, I don't even. That pitch is waved at and missed. Fastball low and away, 2-1. Mason at first. Again, 4-4 ball game, top half of the 6th. Runner goes, 2-1, bunt showed, pulled back, throw down to second is in time. And Rivera nails Mason at second for the 3rd out of the inning. So for the Express, Duran will get another appearance at the plate, but for now, it is the Crabs turned about after no runs, no hits, no errors, none left on to the home half of the 6th. It's the Crabs 4, Express 4 here on ESPN 107.3. Luke Dillon back onto the mound for his 6th inning of work. He's definitely not a short inning reliever. He'll be in it for the long haul out on the mound.
He's like an old-fashioned starter, 300 innings a year.
Yeah, you gotta definitely don't need to get your bullpen as loose when Dillon's going to be on the mound for you.
There is no action in their bullpen at all. He's just up there slinging the ball up.
First pitch to Ji-Hee Lee is low. Lee takes, called strike. Just on the outside part of the plate. Crabs 4, Express 4. Bottom of the 6th inning. Dillon deals. Off-speed pitch called strike to Lee. Definitely was sitting fastball there. Was leg and momentum was out in front of that. Had to hold up. The 1-2. Slapped on the third base line and through the infield. It's a single for Ji-Hee Lee.
They chopped down on that pitch. Bounced it right through the infield.
And Zarco gave it a good dive there. I thought for a second he was going to have an opportunity to at least glove it. And for those watching on the live stream, we have I don't know how the lighting comes through, but we've got a gorgeous backdrop here tonight. Clouds off in the hills in the distance, reflecting some light from the late evening sun as first pitch to Rivera. Just high, I guess. That's ball 1. Close pitch there. Lee the runner at first. He's held on by Christensen. The 1-0. High again. Similar spot, same result. 2-0. Rivera on the night. Flown out to the left fielder, walked and scored a run. 0 for 1 officially. That pitch is driven into right center field. That one's going to get down. Lee sees it, turns on the Jets. Ji-Hee Lee getting the stop sign at third, and standing at second with a double is Ethan Rivera. And he slapped that one out there. Pitched low and away, and he took it to the opposite field. Great piece of hitting there from Ethan Rivera.
Crabs have the makings of a big inning now.
It'll be Keone Coloma. We know what he did last time. He put one into the netting outside of City Hall. Responsible for 2 of the 4 Crab runs tonight. First pitch to Coloma. That one's driven into center, but will be inside of the park. Getting ready to tagger both runners. Caught by the center fielder. He's going to make a throw to third, and Rivera slides in safely as that throw's cut off by the shortstop. But a sacrifice fly for Coloma brings in another run, his 3rd RBI of the night. And guess what, Benjamin? The Crabs have taken the lead.
That's right.
Rivera moves up to 3rd on the sacrifice fly. And here comes Max Farfan. Ended the last couple innings. Can't do that here. Chopper down the left side, foul.
Express bringing their infield in on the grass.
Trying to limit any further damage. Pitch from Dillon, very high. 1-1. The 1-1. Another one. Started high, stayed high. 78 miles an hour.
That's a good take. That just missed.
2-1 to Farfan. Runner at third is Rivera. Ooh, big swing and a miss there on an off-speed pitch. Farfan way out in front, 2-2.
69 miles an hour.
The 2-2. Farfan, diving spear by the shortstop. Long throw to first. One hop, scoop play. An absolute beautiful defensive play there by the Express. And Farfan is retired, but how about that defensively,
Wow,
Benjamin? Just a wonderful play.
That had RBI written all over it, and Brown at shortstop just dived into the hole and knocked it down.
Yeah, and
What a play.
yeah, and a tough play because you're on the infield grass. You don't have the time to read it and charge in.
That's right. That's
Just a quick spear.
the problem with bringing infield in, and almost backfired on him, but great play.
Parker Rogers fouls that one off behind home plate, back into the netting. Runner at third now with 2 away. Infield back to normal depth. That one's a breaking pitch. Broke just down the middle of the plate quickly. 0-2 to Rogers. Rogers 0 for 0 on the night. He has walked twice, scored 2 runs, has 2 stolen bases. The 0-2, high, ball 1. Jet Ruby taking a couple of practice swings in the on-deck circle. The 1-2 to Rogers is off the glove of the pitcher up the middle. Charging in the second baseman, going to be a close play at first, and Rogers is safe. Here he's turning and going to second. No, changes his mind and gets back over to first. But a hard hit single for Parker Rogers up the line. And he's got an RBI. Crabs lead it 6-4.
Well, that's a huge piece of insurance for the Crabs right there. That they really needed to get that run in. Good job by Rogers. Dylan almost fielded it.
So Benjamin, you get to box in another Crabs
I love
run.
drawing in these diamonds when it's the Crabs.
Rogers goes, throw down is on target, and Parker Rogers nailed, going for his 3rd stolen base of the night. Got a little bit greedy there. So Ruby gets a plate appearance, but will lead off the 7th. First, it's going to be the heart of the order for the Express. 2, 3, 4 due up with the Professor. Benjamin Schaefer taking you the rest of the way here on ESPN 107.3. Quickly moving along in this ball game onto the 7th inning. Crabs 6, Express 4. It will be Duran, Brown, and Bartram due up for the Express. Neiman continues on the mound, and here to take you the rest of the way, the one, the only, the Professor, Benjamin Schaefer.
Thank you, Mitchell. Crabs up 6-4. 6 runs, 7 hits, 2 errors for the Crabs. 4 runs, 5 hits, no errors for the Athletic Express. Been a good ball game. Back and forth battle all night. Lots of excitement. These two teams are going to play again tomorrow night. So, as I said earlier, the days are dwindling. I kind of have mixed feeling about the end of the season every year, Mitchell, because I'm sorry the season's ending, but at the same time, it's time for me to get back to school. I got other stuff going on. I kind of feel like, you know, everything in its time. It's time to move on, and yet it's kind of a bittersweet ending, always. Here's the pitch to Duran, and he fouls it out of play.
Well, I'll take this opportunity to throw a little shameless promotion out for myself that I'll be continuing doing broadcasting. We'll have CR football right here on ESPN 107.3. Also have Cal Poly Humboldt men's women's soccer as well as volleyball on the air. So, yeah, if anything, the days are going to get busier for me as well.
Yeah, that's misses down low. It's 1-1. Yeah, you and Liam are going to be doing football.
Yep.
Yeah, very nice.
Football, soccer, volleyball, it's basically my own Olympics.
That's right. 1-1 now to Duran. And the fastball misses outside. 2-1. Here's the 2-1. Ooh, slapped in the right center field. That's going to drop for a base hit. So the Express coming right back. Here's a single to lead off the 7th.
Well, Duran was left stranded at the plate on a 2-1 count. His last at bat gets back to a 2-1 count and delivers a hit there.
That's his second of the night. So here's Brown. He's 0 for 2, although he has reached on a walk and an error. And the pitch. Fastball misses low and outside. The 1-0 misses high. 2 balls, no strikes. The 2-0 is a fastball on the outside corner. Two and one the count. And the pitch. Rides high with a fastball, 3-1. Can you switch it to the track, man? Please. Thanks. 3-1 the count. Runner at first, nobody out. Krabs leading 6-4. Neiman sets. And here's the pitch. Fastball way outside and back-to-back walks now. Or sorry, a single and a walk. Puts runners on first and second with nobody out for Bartram, who has doubled in 3 trips.
Yeah, he was. First he was Max Hickinson.
Neiman sets. Here's the pitch. And he misses high with a slider.
Yeah. I'm up with the coaches.
The 1-0 tap foul.
I'm talking to the coaches more than anybody else. Like, I mean,
Fans, I got some bad news and even worse news here. Last call for alcohol.
because both of the road trips I sat right behind them.
1-1 the count.
Me and Robin talked about like Clay Thompson going to the Mavericks because he's a Niners fan. Or no, he like
The 1-1. Fouled out of play.
That foul ball sponsored by Fireplace.
1 and 2.
you're volunteer. You're good. You're volunteer. Nobody's fired me. Josh is still up here.
From the set. 1-2 pitch. Ooh, he waves at a slider away, way outside. Big strikeout there. That's the 3rd time Bartram struck out today. 1 out.
Now batting for the Express number 23, Kushino Kircher.
Here's Kircher. 1 for 3, and the one was a home run over the left field fence. Duran at second, Brown at first. 1 out now. Here's the pitch. Fastball on the outside corner for a strike.
Because we brought in this team last minute.
0-1. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed a slider away. 0-2, nasty pitch. Got him to chase way outside. Same thing. Same pitch that he got Bartram on. 0-2 the count. And the pitch. Fouled out of play.
Oh my God.
The scoreboard isn't working.
Guys, did you guys realize I played Flashing Lights by Kanye West?
They don't know Kanye.
How do they not know Kanye?
Count is 0-2.
Everybody knows Weezy.
I think Bryce Thompson's in the bullpen. That could be
Neiman sets.
Jack.
Here's the pitch. Tap foul wide of third.
Jack. There's one out.
Jack.
Count remains 0-2.
Why doesn't pick it up and throw it at you?
Here's the 0-2.
Jack loves us. Though.
Rides high and outside, 1 and 2.
Neiman's got a crazy range.
Scoreboard is really going nuts. It keeps flashing out there.
I bet like in the middle of January, Jack is just like, man, you miss.
1 and 2 the count. And the whole thing turns on and off. Flash as it's flashing, that's fouled out of play. There it does it again. It's almost like the scoreboard's trying to send us some kind of message. As if it has been taken over by alien beings and they're flashing some kind of message. 2-2 the count to Kircher. Runners take their lead. Here's the pitch. Oh, called strike 3 on the inside quarter. No soup for you. 2 away. So here's Zarco, 0 for 3. Runner still out of first and second, 2 outs now.
Yeah, but you're just doing that for like.
Here's the pitch.
The feed.
Low and outside, 1-0.
Shameless self.
I know. Well, I thought when you were on there, you said like that was going to be on the station too, and I was like, wait, what?
No, I think I said it a little bit farther.
Yeah.
I think it's CR football right here on ESPN Radio, and then
I was going to say like I was going to tell Dave like I could run some of those.
He
They're on the station.
set it now, a throw back to second, and he almost throws it in the center field. Nice play by Rogers to keep the runner at second. So Duran at second, Brown at first. There are 2 outs. Crabs lead by 2.
I could maybe do soccer. Volleyball, I'd have to. I don't know. Make JB do volleyball.
The 1-0. High and outside, 2-0.
Crabs always seem to find themselves in these interesting situations.
know.
Don't make
Yep.
it easy on themselves. That's for
No, they
sure. Late
don't.
in the game.
No, they don't. They get a lead and immediately get back into trouble. From the set, here's the 1-0 pitch. That's a strike on the inside corner. 1-1.
Have a special note, did you? Yeah, one no.
The 1-1. Swung on and missed, 1-2. Good fastball.
Are you allowed to wear Benjamin's glove?
0-2. Fouled out of play. Count remains 0-2. It's like playing my guitar or dating my girlfriend or something.
Well, then, yeah, you should pick up his scorebook and write it.
Or writing in my scorebook. 0-2 the count.
2-2.
2-2. Thank you. And that's all the way to the backstop, and that's going to be a wild pitch as the runners advance.
Jack's 3-2.
Jack. Is that wild pitch?
So you add 1 ball.
So with the count 3-2 and first base open, I'm not sure I'd give Zarco anything here.
I hate to tell you, but the count on the scoreboard is
Wait, so if I had 3 balls, so wait, so you see it? So why do I
Neiman
have
sets.
You have 2 balls up there.
Here's the 3-2 pitch. Way outside, and he does walk him.
Right.
Similar situation Blake Nasiak found himself in the other night,
Yeah.
where came in and ran up a certain number.
No, I think that's going to be it for Neiman.
I think take Neiman out of
We'll
the
see.
game.
Yep.
Yep, that's Robin.
Taking the ball. So, seen enough. And I think it's Stockton that's coming in. We'll see. Bryce Stockton coming in to relieve Neiman. Third pitcher of the night. Well, Stockton takes his warm-ups. Let's go back to the studio and thank some sponsors. This is Krabs Baseball 107.3 FM. All right, we are back. Bryce Stockton out on the mound with the bases loaded, 2 outs in the top of the 7th inning. Krabs leading 6-4. It'll be Clemens to bat, who's 1 for 3 of the DH. Big spot in the game here. Do we have any? Is Healdsburg and Lincoln playing tonight?
Let me see what I can figure out. I got a couple of things though. Shout out to John Stockton. Bryce's dad came up and said hello.
Nice.
Friend of the booth, and
Great.
Exciting to get to watch the son pitch, and then
that's cool.
we get a fellow viewer on the live stream. His nephew will be playing football for CR. His nickname is the quarterback killer. I like that.
Uh-oh.
Another McKiernan not related. Love that.
All right, here's Clemens, and the ball pops out of Rivera's glove. No advance. Fastball inside, 1-0. Because I thought they were playing tonight, tomorrow, and Thursday.
Oh. I guess PEL doesn't have enough credibility to where I can just search PEL.
Probably not.
Oh, do you want the score? I can get you the score.
Here's the pitch. And that's a fastball low, 2-0. Nowhere to put Clemens, so the advantage definitely shifting his direction with the count 2-0. Here's the pitch. Foul tipped, 2-1. Good pitch.
It's the league championship is not on the league score.
I was going to say, I don't see any scores from the...
Okay, I guess we just...
Maybe they're playing tomorrow night.
No, it said tonight.
Here's the pitch. I thought it was tonight. And there's a strike on the inside corner, and the count goes even at 2-2.
On the schedule, they don't even have anything.
Well, the championship game
How strange.
doesn't exist apparently.
How strange. 2-2 the count.
Oh, we'll have to find a local newspaper to source our data.
That's right. The 2-2. Called strike 3 on the outside corner. Happy trails. That ends the inning. A great pitch. And the Krabs get out of it. No runs. There was 1 hit. There were no errors and 3 left. And at the end of 6.5, it's 6-4 Krabs. This is exciting Krabs baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the 7th inning, the top of the order for the Crabs. Ruby, Avila, and Ham to bat. And still out on the mound, Luke Dillon.
Well, Benjamin, so Ruby was at bat when Rogers got caught stealing to end the 6th.
Yeah.
So that's one plate appearance for Ruby that he never finished. And then we had another one for Javier Felix in the 3rd. And then on the flip side of that, we had a plate appearance for Duran. So it's just an interesting thing you don't see all the time.
No,
where
you
you've
don't.
got 3 guys who have had plate appearances that weren't able to finish
That's
the
right.
at-bat due to caught stealing, back picks,
Right.
you know.
Yeah, it only happens maybe once every couple games.
Right. Now we've had 3 of them
tonight.
tonight, which is very interesting. So for Ruby, it'll be his 5th plate appearance.
That's right.
4th official at-bat.
That's right. Unless he walks or something. But yeah. 105 pitches now from Luke Dillon. So he's got about 30 to 50 more pitches in him tonight, apparently. And here's the pitch. And there's a pitch low and outside. 1-0 to Ruby. Ruby is 1 for 3.
Well, if anybody ever asks me if I know anybody who can eat innings, I'll
This guy
tell
eats
them I know a
innings,
guy.
that's for sure. The 1-0. Hit in the air to center field. Mason rushing in on it, still rushing, and he makes the catch.
Wow.
That ball, I think he misjudged it a little bit, maybe.
But tracked it down. Very
But
impressive
tracked it down.
nonetheless.
Nice play. Yep. Hard to tell in this light, you know. I mean, it sounded louder. It sounded loud.
Well, yeah, it looked like he made good contact,
Yeah.
but that was skied up.
So here's Avila, 1 for 2 with a double. And he takes a pitch in there at the knees for a strike.
So somebody checking in on the live stream, Benjamin. Prune Packers 11, Potters 4, bottom of the 7th.
Well, I'm not shocked by that. Next pitch is a fastball at the knees. Here's the pitch. Hit in the air to shallow left field. Left fielder coming in. He's going to let it bounce in front of him. I don't think he saw it.
Yeah, I think he just thought that was going to be so close that he played it safely. Rather, if you come in super aggressively on a pitch like that, I mean, you risk that ball taking a big bounce and going right by you. So
it happens a lot.
All right, I think that was a smart play there by Demaris, the left fielder.
So here's Billy Ham, 1 for 3 with a double. Avila at first, he's going. The pitch is high. The throw down to second is not in time. Antonio Avila seals second. One and 0 to Ham. And the pitch. This is outside. Two-0. 2-0 is a strike at the knees. Good pitch, right there.
Yeah.
2-1.
And froze Ham because that's not one you can get a read on in a 1 strike count. Or no strike count rather. You're definitely not chasing something low like that.
2-1. Breaking pitch misses inside and low. 3-1.
And again, Billy Ham's a really smart hitter. He knows the situation. He knows what he's looking for.
Yeah.
There are times that he does get overly aggressive, especially in high-pressure situations. But for the most part, he's a guy who has very good command of the strike zone as a hitter.
3-1. He skies that one to left center field, and it drops between the fielders. Avila had to hold up, and he's still coming around third, and he will score easily on another double by Billy Ham.
That's a double, right? Yeah.
That one not hit as hard as his last one, but he'll take it.
Second RBI of the night.
That just dropped right between Mason and Demara in left center field.
Andrew Overland hyping up the fans out here. Resilient fans, I might add.
That's right.
They stuck it out for the long haul.
Best fans in the world right here at the Arcata ballpark. Here's Felix, 0 for 2.
Now we just got to teach him to catch.
You know, it's a minor failing. 1-1 to count.
You said it, Benjamin.
Here's the pitch. Held up against the screen.
There's no screen. I would have had to catch that one.
That would have been right into the booth. And one of us would have caught it for sure. You know, I would have caught it.
Finn probably would have dropped it, but I would have caught it.
I would certainly have caught it. The 0-2. Breaking pitch is hit hard but foul, wide of third.
Tough pitch to hit there. Inside breaking ball, jammed him in on the hands.
Yeah.
Really tough to get around there for Javi.
Just yanked it foul.
It's impressive he's able to make contact with it. That's on the almost down on the handle of the bat.
Ham out at second. A run is in. The Crabs lead 7-4. Here's the pitch. And he foul tips that one. Just missed it up against the backstop.
Yeah, that was the pitch right there. Fastball elevated in the zone. Yeah. Javi's shaking his head a little bit. He wants that one back.
0-2.
Jack, you can quit after Sunday.
The 0-2. And breaking pitch misses high. That was the 66-mile-an-hour version of the.
Well, and Javi's eyes probably got big there. He sees a breaking pitch elevated, but it just didn't come down enough. But yeah, all of a sudden, all the lights are going off in your head on that.
1-2, called strike 3 on the outside corner. Great pitch. 2 away. That's the one. I think that's only the second strikeout of the night. Third strikeout by Dylan.
Hey, you don't have to figure out which pitcher came in where because it's been Dylan the whole way.
You don't. Next pitch misses low. I'd like to see what his ERA is for the year. I'd be curious.
Let's see if we can get our official statistician Liam on that. Can we get Luke Dillon's ERA for the season?
Yeah, I can get that.
1-0 the count. Here's the pitch. That's hit high in the air to center field. Mason coming in. He can't see it. He's got no idea, and now he finally does locate it and makes the catch for out number 3. But the Crabs get a run on a couple of hits. There were no errors and a runner left. And at the end of 7, they lead 7-4. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Back to the ballpark. Top of the 8th inning. Christensen, DeMars, and Mason to bat for the Athletic Express with the Crabs leading 7-4. 7 runs, 9 hits, 2 errors for the Crabs. 4 runs, 6 hits, no errors for the Athletic Express.
A little bit of struggle early on for the Crabs. Bats finally came alive and made this one a good ball game.
That's right. This is a good ball game. I think we have a new pitcher, don't we? This is not still Stockton, is it? 34?
It is. Yes, it is.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it is still Stockton. Okay. So it's Bryce Stockton out on the mound.
Just wait till you see the first fastball come in at 94,
right.
Then you'll know it's
yeah,
in.
that's Stockton. 0-1 the count. Here's the pitch. And there's a fastball that misses outside. Now, see, that's been a strike all night. And he called that one a ball, 1-1. Do we have a pinch hitter? Sounds like we have a pinch hitter. 1-1 pitch. Oh, this swung on and missed.
This is Christensen.
57?
Yes.
Okay.
Stockton, 3-pitch guy. He's got a fastball, and then he's got a curveball.
Oh, the 1-2 called strike 3 on Christensen.
That he doesn't need.
Via con Dios. And Christensen strikes out for the 3rd time tonight.
Well, 2 batters faced, 2 strikeouts for Bryce Stockton. But yeah, Benjamin, that fastball, he's been so good for him this year that he doesn't need it, but he's got a curveball with what's called a spike on it pretty much, and that's just almost like a knuckle curve essentially.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, I don't think I've seen him throw it really.
No, and well, he hasn't need to when you can locate a fastball like
That's
that.
right, yeah. 0-1 now to count to DeMars as he swings right through a fastball. The 0-1 swung on and missed. 0-2. I think I said 95. 0-2 the count. Here's the 0-2. And then he bounces that one up there, 1-2. So who was closest?
I guess 175.
Ah.
What's your guess, Jack?
1-2 now the count. 195 folks at the ballpark tonight. And this is high and inside. 2-2. Probably the lowest attended game of the season. 2-2. Hit high in the air and out of play. Count remains 2-2. It's kind of like it's the real Crabs fans here tonight. 2-2 the count, no band. Next position is low, 3-2.
So are you saying the world famous is not real Crabs, or not real Crabs
No,
fans?
they're real Crabs fans, but the people that come just to see the band are not real Crabs fans, and none of them are here tonight. No, the band, they are Crabs fans. Swung on and missed. Strike 3, another strikeout, 3 in a row now for Stockton.
Let's take a look at what his total is on the season for Stockton.
He's got 3 now. He's faced 3 batters and struck them all out. So,
Well, that's strikeout number 40.
wow. Here's Mason, and he takes a fastball right down the middle for a called strike.
And how about this? He's in his 29th inning of work.
Wow, 40 strikeouts in 29 innings. And so we can add, what, 3 more to that now, right? And there's a next pitch is
Well,
misses
40,
inside.
40 included the.
Oh, included. Okay. Wow. 1-1 the count. And the pitch. Swung on and missed, 1-2. A huge cut at a 91-mile-an-hour fastball on the outside corner at the knees. 1-2.
Well, and I think part of the reason, and John's watching on the live stream, will correct me if I'm wrong, but he came up here to talk to the booth.
1-2 swung on and missed, and you're going to have to throw to first to complete the play, but yet another strike. He strikes out the side here in the eighth
finish
inning.
that. We'll finish that point, Benjamin.
Athletic Express go in order. Crabs lead 7-4. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to the ballpark. 7-4 in favor of the Crabs. 7 runs, 9 hits, 2 errors for the Crabs. 4 runs, 6 hits, no errors for the Athletic Express. We have a new pitcher on the mound for the Express, and it's Alex Cruz on in relief of Luke Dillon. For the Crabs, it'll be Rivera, Coloma, and Farfan.
One is Luke Dillon's night is done. I want to hear your best guess for how many pitches he threw tonight.
I bet it's about 120.
122.
122.
You
Wow.
win the prize.
Yeah. Yeah.
Here's your prize.
All right.
High five.
High five. I like a good high five.
So anyways, where he was going, So John Stockton came up to the booth, and we're going back and forth. And part of the reason he came up was because the first time that Bryce pitched when I was on the air, I was amazed at how hard he was throwing and how fast he was working. And I was getting so fired up. It was like fastball from Stockton. Here he goes. Gets ready. Another one.
Yeah.
Here we go. Stockton again. Strike 3. He was just lighting him up. So it was so much fun to watch. And I'm appreciative of John and parents, you know, when they come up and they say, hey, we watched the live stream and we enjoy how excited you guys get about it.
People are listening.
Yeah, it makes it all worth it, especially, you know, everybody's here for fun. And I mean, the players obviously to improve their game and work over the summer, and, you know, learned a couple things from stat baseball wise. So really appreciate that exchange, and encourage, you know, any other players, you know, families of players, you're more than welcome to come up and say hello during the game.
Yeah, the pitch misses outside, 1-0 to Rivera. He has doubled, walked, and flied to right so far. Now he's scored a couple of runs. Yeah, it's always good to know that people are listening and enjoying the broadcast. And next pitch misses down low, 2-0. The 2-0 in on the hands, and he pops it out of play. Two and one to Rivera. And the pitch. It's that one in the air, shallow left center field. Center fielder rushing in, shortstop going out. It'll be the shortstop Brown to make the catch for out number 1.
Let's give it up for Dapo Lucas.
Here's Keone Coloma, 1 for 2 with a home run. He also has a sacrifice fly, 3 RBIs tonight. If you're looking ahead to the 9th inning and you're a member and you're a fan for the Express, it'll be Duran, Brown, and Bartram to bat. There's a strike at the knees, 0-1. Even if you're not a fan, Express,
they're still going to be
that's
hitting.
who's going to be batting. But here's the pitch. This is down low. 2-0. Here's the pitch. In there for a strike on the outside corner. Two and one. Cruz sets and comes home. Low and inside. And the pitch. Swung on and missed. And that's all for Coloma. 2 away. And here's Farfan.
Not a night for Coloma to shake his head about.
Yeah, I know. He's homer. He's got 3 RBIs. And
3 RBIs.
The ball hard twice.
Yeah.
Nobody likes a strikeout, though. Here's Farfan. And, oh.
That was a big bender.
Big bender, just missed high, right on the.
And I think even Farfan was surprised that wasn't called a strike. He kind of looked back like, holy cow, I didn't think that'd break that much.
Yeah, that had a lot of break on it. And that pitch misses high again, 2-0 now. Farfan, I've already said he's 0 for 3.
Don't worry, though. He's still 0 for 3.
That's right.
It's okay to reiterate.
That's fouled out of play. Parker Rogers on deck. The 2-0. Misses away. 2-1. And here's a 2-1. Hammered foul. 102 off the bat, foul ball. Three and 2 the count. Here's the pitch. And he walks him. So Farfan aboard with 2 away, and here is Rogers. He's walked twice and singled.
So how
scored
about-
a couple of runs.
How about Parker Rogers? So he's walked
Yeah, yeah.
2 walks, 2 singles. That moves him to 6 for 10 on the year.
Yeah, he's been great with the bat since he's come up. He's only had a few games, but it's unfortunate we didn't have him all season. It really is.
Yeah, this is just the 6th game of the year.
Here's the pitch. That's got to be frustrating.
What's the
to
qualifier
lose the whole
for,
summer?
Yeah, what's the qualifier for MVP, Liam? More than 6 games? Parker Rogers is batting 600.
1-0 is the count. And that's hit high and foul out of play. 1-1. It's got to be frustrating to get hurt like that right on the first game of the season and miss, almost all the season. I mean, you come all the way out here to play ball, and then what? 1-0 the count, and the pitch. Fastball right down the middle for a called strike at the knees. 1-1. Tomorrow night, 7 o'clock, Athletic Express Crabs will meet again. And then the Menlo Legacy will be here for the final 3 games of the season this week. And there's a high bounder over third base. Third baseman's got it, no throw. That ball hit the seam right in front of home plate, the grass seam right in front of home plate, and took a bounce about 25 feet in the air. And so by the time it came down, Rogers was safe at first.
3 singles, 2 walks.
Farfan goes to second on the play. And here's Jet Ruby.
Yeah, Parker Rogers been on base all 5 times.
That's right.
Caught stealing once, took himself off base.
I have 4.
Oh, I wrote 1 in the wrong category.
This
That's
pitch
my
misses
fault.
outside, 1-0.
Threw me off.
But you're still right
Might-
that he has not made an out today. I mean,
Well, he didn't steal.
not
him, but-
batting, yeah.
Yes.
Right, no,
all
he has
right.
not made an out
All right.
batting, yes.
We're all straightened out. Hopefully.
1-1 is a strike on the outside corner. You're right, he got caught stealing.
Every time I drive by, I'm just like,
No, I need a pencil. I keep doing these in pen. I keep
Yeah.
forgetting to bring a pencil, and then when I scribble stuff out, sometimes it looks like a single to me.
You know, Hoke always scored his books in pen. I never understood how he could do that. This is outside, 2-1. I'm constantly erasing.
I guess I learned from the best. Yeah.
That's right. That's right. He was that. The 2-1 misses high and outside. 3-1. Three and 1 the count. And the pitch. Strike on the outside corner, and the count goes full to Ruby. Ruby's 1 for 4. He's got Farfan at second, Rogers at first. 3-2 pitch. Runners go. It's hit in the air, shallow left center field, and that is going to be caught by the shortstop.
Nice play.
Brown. Nice play. He had to
Yeah.
turn fully around to make the catch, and that ball drifting. And very difficult play, and he did a good job. Second play in the inning he made that was like that. And that ends it for the Crabs. No runs. There was a hit. There were no errors and 2 left. At the end of 8, they lead 7-4. Stay tuned. Last shot for the Athletic Express coming up. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. All right, top of the 9th inning. Top of the, it'll be Duran, Brown, and Bartram for the Athletic Express, with the Crabs leading 7-4. 7 runs, 10 hits, 2 errors for the Crabs. 4 runs, 6 hits, no errors for the Athletic Express. I have trouble remembering their name because the 2 words together don't mean anything. What is athletic? What could that possibly, Athletic Express? Could that possibly mean? And
some questions are better left unasked.
next pitch is fouled hard over towards the Crabs dugout. And people spraying out of the way over there. Boy, that was smacked. I mean, Athletic Express. Here's the 0-1. Swung on and missed, 0-2.
All 45 Crabs fans still cheering loudly.
That's right. The 0-2 slider away.
Benjamin, I think tonight's the night is your prime opportunity to yell it on an umpire from the booth, where
they can really hear tonight.
They could hear you very well.
They could hear me tonight. Yeah, the 1-2. This is low and outside, 2-2. I'm feeling magnanimous though for some reason tonight, so I don't know what's come over me, but.
Well, when we had Matt Mayoko up in the booth, he looks over at me and he goes, "Can I heckle from up here?" And I was like, "Well,
two pitches.
You can."
Yeah, right. It's popped in the air, and Parker Rogers has it over at second base, 1 away. Yeah.
I told him I'm not gonna encourage it. He goes, "Okay, fine, I'll save it for when I go back to the stands." I was like, "Well." The only issue I would have had is if the microphone was on and leaning forward with the mic screaming into it. That would have blown out a couple of a couple of computer speakers
that may happen.
A couple radios.
I never thought of that. Here's 1 out, and here's Brown. 0 for 2.
Well, Stockton 93. Just throwing gas out there.
Yeah, he is. The 1-0 swung on and missed a huge cut. 91 that one. Right past him.
Look at it. He's ready to go again.
I know. He gets the ball and throws the ball.
I love it.
I love it, too. The 0-1. I think I said one night if everybody was like Bryce Stockton, we wouldn't need that stupid pitch clock rule.
Yeah.
Next pitch misses.
I was just about to say that probably doesn't affect him at all.
Nope.
Looking at pitching at Sacramento State.
The 2-1. Ooh, that was hitting hard in the air to left center field. That's going to be a gapper. And that's going to go all the way up to the wall near the 394 sign, and cruising into second with a double is Brown. So he laid the bat on that fastball.
That's what gives you difficulty when you're a flamethrower like Stockton, is that if you leave one in the zone like that,
somebody hits
you
it
get
solid.
wood on it. It's physics at work.
That's right. So Brown out at second with 1 out. Here's Bartram. He's 1 for 4 with a double, but he's also struck out 3 times.
Good job, Rivera. Go out and have a quick chat with Stockton. 2 more outs.
Have a 3-run lead. So Brown's run doesn't matter for much.
Well, I would assume it's Stockton's game the rest of the way.
I think so, yeah.
Regardless of what happens.
Here's the pitch. Fastball's in there for a strike on the inside corner. Good pitch. 0-1.
I've been up in like Sweden and Norway.
You just like get really nice curtains.
The 0-1 swung on and missed.
Ooh, that was a big hack.
0-2. Another good fastball. He's just throwing. He's throwing up there his fastballs.
I was going to say, when somebody's throwing 90, you don't need to swing out of your shoes.
Yeah. I mean, I think every pitch in this inning more or less has been a fastball.
Well, he doesn't need the breaking ball.
The 0-2, there it is.
There it is.
He swings and misses at a great pitch. And that's it for Bartram. He strikes out for the 4th time tonight. 2 away.
What would that one be called?
I think they call that the golden sombrero. I don't know what they call that.
Well, I went with the bowling term one time when somebody had, I think, 3 strikeouts, one with a ham bone.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
I had to explain that to Liam. He didn't believe me that was real.
We called that a turkey when I was bowling.
Is ham bone's 4 then?
Oh, ham bone's 4.
Ham bone's 4. Okay, so 4
I don't know.
strikeouts.
Actually, I don't know this. So, yeah, the ham bone.
It's so nice. They have like really nice.
He does have a double tonight, so it was a completely futile night. So here's Kircher. He's homered in 4 trips. 0-1 the count. Swung on and missed, and now the Athletic Express are down to their last strike. Tomorrow night, 7 o'clock, Liam and I will be on the air.
Who's Liam?
Bringing you all the action.
Never heard of the guy.
Liam? Stockton's 0-2 is popped high in the air. Back of home play. Rivera coming back, but he won't have a play. That's going to drift out on the 10th Street. So still the count is 0-2.
Next time we have alumni day, I'll see Jack out there in the cage taking cuts. Like next alumni day, you should go.
93-mile-an-hour fastball, shoulder high.
Oh, good enough. Called strike on the outside
Breaker.
corner. That ends the ball game. Crabs win it by a final score of 7-4. 7 runs, 10 hits, 2 errors for the Crabs. 4 runs, 7 hits, no errors for the Athletic Express. The win, I believe, goes to
Caleb Neiman.
Neiman, right? Yeah. And then the loss, of course, goes to Luke Dillon, who threw over 120 pitches in the game. And a great game.
Little soft round of applause for Luke Dillon.
Yeah, good job. Yeah.
What a warrior coming out and just battling.
So,
how about that? What is that, like 260 some odd combined pitches in his 2 starts against the Crabs? I mean, that's unheard of.
Yeah, study and perseverance. So, yeah, hats off to Luke Dillon. Tomorrow night, 7 o'clock, me and Liam will be here. Mitchell, thanks a lot. It's been great doing the game with you. Have a great night, folks. Thanks for listening. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM.